Good morning, everybody, or good afternoon, or good night. Well, I hope not good night because we want to do more holding. And again, we see the over here, and thanks to Mr. Kraken for his all-time best one-pagers he offers to us. Go over to his channel, give him us a like for what he's doing because it's really amazing on what he does for the community with his one-pagers. So many people get so much easier into things due to that. There was a patch last night that they say changed some stuff on the fixing of the elevators. I already had a lot of good runs last night. And yeah. Let's see where it goes. Okay, and of course, as every good cooking show, I prepared a little something for you. We're already in the game, and I already got a load up from the elevator, and we are just dumped one of the boxes in a way that we cannot pick it up. Well, let's see how that does for the next one. Oh, there is someone coming in. Nah, seriously? Oh, no. Am I supposed to stop that right now? Oh, no. So whatever happened here with those first two boxes is not all that's gonna happen. Just a little hiccup at the start in the morning. Oh yeah, well, I forgot, of course, where we are heading to. We are going that's mischievous what's going on here. That I cannot pick up with the AT. Well, we'll see where that goes. On how the grid is been locked here a bit more than it usually does, because usually you move it quite easily to the next one. But for whatever reason we cannot pick it up again, which is going to be quite an issue if this is going to persist, especially throughout the unloading process, because then we need to do it with the max lift, which gonna be maximum of things. But it could be just that because I'm standing on a different cargo. No, it seems like that back cargo grid has issues. We'll see where that goes. And what actually is the cause, whether it's just the ship or whether it is the server. We'll see. Okay, I lost track due to that, what I wanted to do. Up, let's get it up here. As I'm using eye tracker to do that, it's sometimes a bit more tricky. Yeah, it is interesting what happens here. Of course we want to see where I'm at currently with the stats. Journal here, Second Life. We are here at 1089, so I got another 1800 to go. This means 10 of those missions, 10 of those lowest priority missions that needs to be completed in order to get there, as it is about 180 for each run. And we see how we're doing with that on the weekend. It's because now weekend has been popped in after we had a bumpy start on Friday. I'm curious where it goes on over the weekend and what it does and how this update, this patch that has been created this night. So we had this little download to make. It was the usual 4 gigs of the typical hotfix gig that we received. How this is going to do. So 10 times the large holding mission means approximately 8 hours. That's gonna take, as I with the fastest runs for one of this one was about 45 minutes to do so. We had attempts first to do this whole thing as a communal effort of the org, but then we realized quickly it's actually quicker if you just go for what you want, as people have different things they want to get and different layers how deep I want to get. I definitely want to get on the Microtec to the very end, so to tier 5 with all that stuff, because I really wish and want to get the 2 paints, because I think they look pretty nice. What's been offered to us by and with this event that had some, well, different responses around it, because there were already a lot of rage going on for things not working in the beginning. And I need to say, it was for me too surprising, because we had in the beginning in PTU we had such good it worked so well in PTU. So I'm very curious why that was so different, aside of that things that we know. And as I can quote it again, there is a really good tech talk about the causes why things are different in PTU and live, and what are the causes, what are the impacts. And one of the large impacts that we actually had as well today is when people started to just abandon the ships in front of the elevator and something was working, and this is always creating a big mess around this whole thing, obviously, as it blocks the elevators, and then everything gets worse from there. So whatever you do, no matter how frustrated you are about a situation that is not working as we all hope that it actually works, it does not help if you just drop your stuff somewhere and exit the game. It's actually one of the things that causes so many problems in the game doing that. So, and again, as I'm not the techie whatever, but there is this tech talk where it just explains this really well to understand how you're part of creating those issues. How we are all creating those issues by doing these kind of things. But this is really, as soon as they gridlocked, I cannot move them with the ATLS anymore. I have to get out and do it manually with the tracker lift. So that's not cool. That increases processes quite a lot. But as you see, I do not cardinal lock them, so I can actually staple them easier, which is very messy. I don't like that. But that's where we go right now. And we have to do this, and hopefully nothing glitches out while we're flying in Quantum and stays in the ship, otherwise we cannot complete the mission back there. And it's just another hurdle being created by this hotfix. It's which is as well, if you look at it from developer side, quite good explainable why that actually is, and it's not as surprising as some people think. And I think this is always to keep in mind when we're doing this here. There are a lot of amazing people doing a lot of good work around the games, and all this weird series that coming out again already because something's not working like that. Is it? Is all a plan from CIG? It's like, why would you plan something like this? I mean, why would you do that on purpose? That's basically what people trying to say, and that just doesn't make any sense. But I think this is all goes the same malaise around like conspiracy series. They have the same unreasonable thing in it, and it has to do that as humans we are pattern-seeking animals, and it's easier to deal with any theory, no matter how unlikely it is. It's easier to deal with that than having no theory, because no theory is the uncertainty, and uncertainty is scary, and yeah, that's what's happening. So from my, at least from my perspective. But what I'm really already not looking forward to is the moment when I have to tractor beam this all the stuff with the max lift out of the ship due to that faulty gridlock we're having right here. Let's see what happens. I mean, it will slow me down a little bit, but as anyway, I mean, this whole thing is close to a job that we're actually doing here, so it will add a couple of minutes, not much more. It just will feel different. It just will feel like a lot more, which it's not a lot more. It's just a bit more. So I'll see where we go with this today and how far and how long I'm gonna actually doing it. I haven't concluded that finally in my mind on how much and how long we're going to do that. So yeah, let's see. Definitely. I mean, I think that the event itself is great because it covers really all kind of game loops at once. Even if at the present moments we can not get the combat versions for the well, I haven't seen them spawning up for me, but I don't know whether this is just on the server that I'm on that we have that situation. But we had a lot of different, well, there are all these different ways you can those missions, and I think that's pretty cool. So it has really something for everybody if you're up for it. I mean, I know there's some people not even starting for it, and there's definitely a good call if you want to wait till everything's more smoothed out, more fixed. But then again, I mean, it's like, yeah, definitely worth a try to wait for that. But okie dokie. So let's see now. Oh, wait. I can't move the boxes with the max. So that's good. We just have to do, I think, well, we'll see what happens or why this is occurring right now. That we have less of that. I saw there was another C2 landing or approaching before. I think it left. For unknown reasons. Most likely bedlocked somewhere and avoided the situation of having another player standing there. stress flare. It's simpler. Ooh, that was shaky back there. Do you heard the boxes? I hope we get all of them and nothing falls out. Otherwise, we are... Yeah. So curious whether these other missions are showing up. I really have just howling missions at the present moment for that I don't get. Why they reduced it back to only this? Why they make it a whole industrial went out of it? Oh no 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 no! I was too fast. Yeah, you shouldn't check missions in the approach of a landing. I hope it didn't took too long because I made that detour down there. Always worst case scenario, just as you approach the hangar door, it starts closing. Especially with this size of a ship. It's slightly fast what we're doing here, but oops. Well, we can say that that door just helped us turn. The CI was really, it was really the last moment to get in. Okay, let's change direction on that. So that was the reason why I sped up, because I really was thinking that we're not gonna have much more time to till we get into the ship, into the hangar. Okay, let's set it down. It's the turbulences that we're having. Meanwhile, you need to put in coupled to ensure that we actually landing well. So let's see now whether this is actually going to work with the ATLS unloading, or whether I have to tractor the stuff out first with the max lift to lift it out of the cargo grid. Or what's it gonna be? And if that's the case, well, yeah, then I need to reconsider what I'm going to do, because I'm not sure. Because it's 180 boxes that would need to then, for once, moved around with the max lift first. Okay, well, this looks different, so it might have been just a cause with the outpost that caused the situation, which is as well not like a good solution. But if I would have to do them all here again, that would be definitely a large thing, and it just would have been felt a lot of more time that needs to be done. But it's still, as it would feel like it's taking a lot longer, it would have an impact on the interest and the fun of the gameplay, actually. And as it is already quite repetitive from what we're doing here, to get those things, as it's the classical MMO grind that we're doing, and as the missions are not shareable or cross-shareable, as to do the communal effort on several people flying, and the amount of the expected rewards would be shared without splitting, so the rewards are split as it was to be expected. I mean, there is hardly any MMO where when you play together that everybody gets the original amount, which is then always creates the question, does it make sense, or is it faster to do it together, or is it faster to solo it? And I think that's something that needs to be addressed and might be balanced as well, so that at least to be, in many MMOs you have like a 10 or 20% reward if you do stuff as a group, and I think that's a very reasonable thing to keep up the communal play, to say, okay, I mean, we're not giving you 100% of it, but it's definitely more than if you would solo it. So to put an emphasis on the group play. I mean, we had this in many games where you have like a little bit more XP when you go grind together, instead of making it less. So these are all things to consider. But as the game loop of especially the holding is not something where you need like support to doing it. It's like not obviously the other one, the large defend missions or protect missions, they are quite challenging. So depending on what they show up, I mean, we had a situation where we had the amount of ships that we had in the game there was quite massive. And of course there was the other thing, that people did not fully complete it or finish their missions, and this means ships from the last missions we had to fight as well. Which, aside that it makes it harder for us, the other thing is it's cluttering the mission locations, and it creates issues on just another scale. So we again have all this, yeah, there is part that of, we can say that some part of the event did not really got in as expected, or as we have been seeing it in the PTU. And then there is always this part where player create issues by doing certain stuff, which is actually part of the testing we're doing here, to see, well, okay, it works with this amount of players, it works with that amount of players. Now, how is it going to be when the large part is going on to do it? And even if, I mean, PTU is in the end open for all players, the Wave 5, not all players go play PTU. So it's still a different thing whether all the players are coming in on live or in PTUs. It makes a difference, and it has an impact, and it has an impact on how the game behaves. $180 SU distributed in 4 SU boxes. the bottleneck that's been created by the size of the cargo elevators we have on Outpost. Could have been different there, that we have larger outpost elevators, or at least depending on the size of outposts. I mean, we have different sizes of outposts, so some of them are very small, and I totally get it why they have a smaller cargo elevator there, but larger, say when there are like two different kinds of, sometimes you have only one landing pad, so like a size 2 landing pad, and we have size 3 landing pad. So when there is a size 3 landing pad, to be able to get out, I don't know, at least 8 SU boxes or 16 SU boxes would be pretty cool. Or then to have the choice to actually choose what size of boxes we have, as we do the common hauling missions, where we actually can do that, where we can get sizes we would actually like to have that fit our ships best, can adapt and change that. So this is, yeah, that would have been a thing to be part of, or to be good at. Okay. Okay, last few boxes. And then we'll find out whether we got all of them or whether we lost something on the way. This actually haven't occurred so far. Once I missed one boxes, but it actually fell down the elevator behind, because I was ripping at some point lower boxes out of the cargo grid. And then the top ones, as you pull out the lower ones, the top ones will fall off or fall down. And this one, as I had opened all parts of the ship, it was actually falling, or rolling, or sliding, it's not rolling, sliding down behind the back of the ship. And that's where I found it, and I found it then back there underneath the ship, so all boxes were there. So yeah. But now we see another 180. Dang, 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 all here. Good. Okay, shabada bishing, shabada bang. Where are we? Okay, we are here 1278. So we are 304 away from your 4 rewards, and 1,500 away from rewards. 1,600, so another 10 of those. Oh, Remy, you scared the shit out of me. It's Remy. Okay. Remy, what a word. I remember people actually being called like that. It's a name. I haven't heard the name in years. It's interesting. Well, it must be the age of the people developing the program that they remember names like Remy. Originally a French name, actually. Check if the chats. There we go. Okay, let's see if we get it bump free around the corner. Nope, already bumped once. Oh, already bumped twice. Okay, 2 bumps. What do we say? Okay, or well, bump free is the way to go, but we got 2 bumps. Okay, so let's get out of here. No, 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 really? That was bad. Okay, now that was a fail. I accept. I accept. This was a fail. But hey. Let's move ahead. Okay, we need, most likely need to float a bit over Microtec. Let's give it a bit of a nudge. Get away from the station. Let's check. Most of the time it takes away till we get a large. Again, of course you could do the smaller ones. Or smaller ships to get there. But as we want to have the fun, just wait for a while. Yeah, but it really all went down to cargo holding missions. The others to be taken out for the moment. I didn't see them for quite a while. Let's just give it a moment. Till we have that, it usually takes like 2 to 3 moments to get there. Okay. Oh, we got destroy illegal bugs. Destroy illegal drugs mission. I'm already off with talking. So that's gonna run. Coffee's empty, so that might be the cause. I think this is small grade and supply grade. These are very, very interesting distinctions here. Okay, so small is back. Oh, that's Argo. I'm gonna entirely focus on Microtec till it's complete because I really want to get the C2 skins for here with the tier 5 rewards. They're gonna be in. Not there yet with the missions. Got to wait for a bit. We need to wait. Well, we don't need, but we can't wait around here because it might be as well that we can pick them up here on Microtec. So there are a couple different locations. It's actually on all planets around here. That it's planets and moons around here. That it's possible to grab it. Okay. How they all disappeared? Yeah, we don't have any items from Viquello at the present moment. Well, items are components to get from Viquello. Can get a modified Ursa. What's the sneaky stabber? That's the F8. With fully. It's a fully can I say it? Stealth build of the F8. Yeah, that's what the word I was looking for. Okay. Do I need to switch server? As we are down to only our curve at the present moment. Might be a moment. Might be a good thing to do. I give it some more time because the server itself doesn't seem to be as challenging. And I still keep on trying to open and close mobiGlas. It really makes no difference. They load in seamlessly the contracts. So if you just go there, okay, contracts came up again, all of them, but only this one. I mean, you could go out for mining too. I was thinking about setting up my mining, the Argo Mole. Some mining book is very easy stuff to mine. So if you are. Can go for very large stuff with the mole and solo mine it. And then just put it all in. Go for a couple of rounds on that. Fill it up on each location. Got the best thing to do. Well, let's see. That has not occurred for a while, that the waiting time are as long as it is right now. But I mean, see, sometimes you just need to spin the C2 once around this axis, and then if you go in mobiGlas again, you'll see the missions are. Well, one more, two more, different ones. But the large ones, not here. But you see, spinning the ship does do the trick. Let's do it again. Let's see what happens then. So we spin the ship once around this axis while maintaining the speed forward, back to mobiGlas, and you see? Ha! It works. Superstition. No. Superstitions everywhere. This is so fun. The superstitions we're creating around things. Like it doesn't make any difference. Okay, let's try it again. I mean, see whether there is a pattern. Whether the game is really listening. which I still think. That's why I'm always so sweet talk the game, because the game is listening. Okay, new plan. I'm gonna set up the mole. That will not take very long. I just need to go down to Schubling mining facility, which is totally the upside of being around Arco. Can I say it? Being around Microtec, because with the home base of Schubling mining facility here, we have everything but 2 gadgets to get here, so we can very easy outfit our mole to what we actually needed. But see, now as I drove down here, yeah, see, as soon as you threaten the game not to do what it wants you to do, it gives it back. So what shall we do? Outfit the mole or do another contract here? Well, let's do one more. I mean, if game is this kind of... Really? It did not accept it. Okay. So you didn't want to, you just wanted to play with me. Okay. Okay. Well, I would have just land here and go do it the easier way. So we land where the 5 globes are at. Here, 4 globes, sorry. And then we grab, I grab my standard loadout for the mole, and we'll see how it's gonna be. The standard solo loadouts, if you want to know more about that. I made a video somewhere up here about solo moling. And of course I made the comprehensive mining guide if you're curious on that, which for all ships with all the possible loadouts back then. I think it's for 4.0 that I made the last one on that. But it hasn't changed as much. Okay, landing, the gears are down. And we just do this here the easy way, so I don't need to use the capsules to go to Schubling, so I just can walk in here. So to remember to set coupled, because when it gets stormy, your ships can be moved around. This has really, well, Calliope was really rough at some point picking up things. And that's why I started to really put in coupled as I'm landing, because as you might have noticed, I almost all the time fly decoupled. Oh wait, the elevator just arrived. We're not gonna go Moby-Glass. But now, yeah, okay. Now this is, yeah, it goes up. Good. Okay, so we are picking up mining equipment for the mole. I haven't set that up yet because we pretty much dive right into the event. So we have to run all the way up here. Do some sports. Hut. Goes tired quickly, that thing. And this is VQL DCP armor, so this is running quite faster as other armors. Not as all of them. We tested some armors. And it definitely is faster than like the ADP armor. Not much, but more. We figured it out when we were stranded once at a planet by doing the mission, and our ships crashed and we could safely get out. And we didn't want to game out, but to actually do it. Okay, and there is or maybe it's just very exhausting to do all this cargo moving, but there is definitely a lot of water needed at the present moment. So we need to go to the commons. And then we go to Schubing Mining Facility and we grab the necessary things. That's the metro loop. See, again, they're doing yoga. All the time yoga. Instead of... What? What the flare? I want... Where's my bottle? Oh no, I dropped the bottle. And I turned on the flare. Okay. Well, sorry. I know. It's bad to do that. Oh, well, now I glow orange. Okay. We go over to Schubing Interstellar. Yeah, we're not gonna litter this place. Schubing Interstellar over here. Center Mass 2, a very good place to get stuff, but I always want to go in the shop. Wait, I need to turn off this. Oh, what? Can I not turn it off anymore? Okay. So we need size 2 stuff. We need laser hats first. So we get. Shall we get the Hofstede on it? Yeah, we get the Hofstede. We get Hofstede 2, we get Impact 2. Oh, did we got it? No, I don't think we get Impact 2. So this is minimum needed. Well, if you look for mining components on my webpage, you find a whole list where to get what. All the parts and gadgets. So yeah, just on information on the side. The modules, that's the thing, where to get which mining modules. So we have 3 lasers. So we need stampedes. We just get 3 of them. Because I might, if I outfit the let me get search. Get as well 3. I might outfit the prospector later on, not today. We want to have focus modules. I like them. They open up the they're very expensive. I will not need as many of them actually for this run. But the Rieger we're definitely gonna use. I just bulk buy the things. We have focus, we have reader, we have the, well, focus is not as important. And the other one, we doesn't need to get any gadgets for what we're gonna that's just tractor beam that's sold here. Okay, we don't need to get the gadgets for what we do, as it's pretty simple stuff to mine. So no reason to do that. Well, we can load out it here quickly. I think I already. Yes, there it is. Is that nice little skin? We definitely want to change the power. What? I have no. Yeah, I have no proper quantum drives at the present moment. My XL ones disappeared. I saw they had one more. Oh yeah, that's size 3 power plants. Yeah, they're not here too. Let's get rid of that. We want to do in one. We want to. It's one. Yes. Helix, and we get in Rieger, Stampede, Search. We make this the hardcore, powerful, pushy. We want to rip apart every single laser. On the right hand side we go impact. Well, maybe we change and put the impact on the other side. We get Search, and we get as well Rieger here, and Hofstede is the one for the soft stuff to do. Where are you? Here. We would actually Rieger on it, and Stampede. We could as well put on the impact. We actually could do that. On the impact, we put a focus module on it. Yeah, not now. Okay, we need to enjoy some yoga for a moment. I'll be back in a sec. It's a short little bio break needed from my side, so
potential you harbor for healing and find your true center. This is another moment of clarity with AMD Ryzen. Selfless acts define the self. Ask what good can I do to make the verse better? The answer is what you already know. This is another moment of clarity with AMD Ryzen.
And I am back. Thanks for the waiting. We are still in the yoga area. So the question is, whether we want to do some yoga? They want to help them. Because here's the thing, the one thing you can actually do, wait, what's going on? Can we not? Did the emotes been turned off? So we can't do Juranga. Oh wait, I need to take off. Yeah, let's place it. So, okay. Yeah, the life energy, that is interesting. So, okay. Fully weaponized Juranga. Well, it doesn't work. It holds his hand weirdly for some reason. I don't know. Okay. Well, pulling your head. Okay, that's new. I haven't seen that. Okay. We're not going to Metro Loop. We're going to Surface because there's my C2 standing. Wait, where? Spaceport, Tobin, Plaza. Wait, no. I just lost track. Oh, the yoga that created such a present moment in me. I couldn't. Promenade. Yeah, it's between. Yeah, there is surface access. We're there yet. Good. Planetary surface exit. Want to put on that helmet? Not that it's needed right here on Microtec, but you know, quickly get to going on. Ah, there's the door. Okay, so we dropped that, and now we're gonna check whether there are some new missions too that we can fly with. Whether they actually okay, they popped in. So we could do a large cargo again, but let me get into the ship first anyway. I need to get there. So it's large cargo versus going out mining. Any thoughts on that? Just would give the process a little bit of variety and Before we simply couldn't get it. Contracts. See whether we can whether we accept it. It works. Yeah, let's do one of those. And then let's go change over. So but we definitely set up the loadout for the mole, and we are ready at any moment to go there if we want to go there. Okay, where are we supposed to go? Deliver shipment here on Clio or on Calliope? You can put so much. What is it? There is only one delivery point. Interesting. Ryanari research outposts. I hope that works well. Doing the steep run out. Okay. And we go for Calliope. Calliope. And jump. Okay, we are just on the side of the cycle of day and night. Just on the brink. It's 100 degrees, so yeah, it must be evening then. If I'm correct. As we're pointing north now, the sun's in the west. And as the compasses, interestingly enough, still work same, or we just agreed to use it the same way. So what's got here? Valkyrie or Asgard. Okay, there's a lot of ship here. We'll see whether this is good or bad. The usual shitty weather on Calliope. Okay, we just hijacked this other one. Technically, it should be possible to do this now. I'm curious. It's gonna be. Yep, you see that? That's the storm. So coupled needs to be plugged in. Well, we need to turn it slightly. Up. Good. It's over here. Let's uncheck this one. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, the turbulences that have been created are quite interesting. They're like, oh yeah, mining with turbulences. I haven't done that. Oh, that might create whole new issues on solo mining. Oh. That might make it actually quite hard to do the solo mining in the mole. So we might need to set up that prospector then. Even if it's going to be more back and forth, but solo mining might not be possible anymore with the Argo Mole. I need to test. It's just a theory. Okay. It's already up. Put it down. Stuff is here. Elevator's moving. So this is already good signs. And we move up. What? I picked up too much. What? It was always possible to move 18. They actually put it exactly in there that the there is nothing in it. But it can't be that other guy causes this here. Or can it? That's new. That hasn't happened before on the other location, so it must have. Might has to do with this one over here. But okay, he's just leaving. So let's see how that is impacting. So this would then mean that all those two cargo elevators would be connected, which nope. This hasn't that occurred to me so far. But let's see. Okay. Okay, must have to do then because of the other guy was, well, either this one port is faulty here. I will figure that out in a sec, but he must have, it's possible that while the other guy was here and we're sort of using this pad together, even if there are two different cargo sites. So it's this thing here that creates the issue. Okay, so I need to switch. That's a new one. I haven't seen this one. Not that I'm excited to find something new, but noted. And hold the timestamp. Good. swiftly move over to the other elevator. Drone perspective. That was the one thing that I really like on Space Trucker. It was the rear view mirrors. All the rest of the game I was like, not mine. I refunded it pretty easily, even if I like to Space Truck, but Space Trucker was not my piece of cake. But the rear view mirrors and how they've been created on Space Trucker, I thought that feature was really cool. Okay, now let's see how it goes when we head on to here. Slide and out. I think I placed the ship far enough from location. Go on it. Yes, there we go. Now we just did it. And we do that. To all those who are joined us and watching, thank you for being part of the stream, being part of the Resource Drive mission or struggle, or how we want to name it. But as we are gamers and we are loving skins so much, we're still doing it. So let's see. Yeah, I can pick it up. So it was on another side. We had an issue that I couldn't oh wait, we don't take from the button. We don't play Jenga here. There was a situation where we couldn't place the pick up the box again after it's been placed on the cargo grid further behind in the C2, and it must have been just a little something going on. Okay, so another 100 SU in 4 SU boxes we're picking up here. And we're getting closer to our tier 4 and 5 reward. I think I just will not make it due to a few SU to tier 4 with that one. But anyway, we need another 6 based on my latest calculation to get to my Microtec tier 5 rewards, which I definitely want to have, because I want to give my C2 the Microtec colors. I see everybody is into the yellow black. Yeah, I just don't like the yellow. So that's my issue with the Hurston thing, and I'm generally not into Hurston. I think Hurston is this whole company is like a monarchy, so this family-owned ways of things, and I'm not into monarchies. I don't think they are useful. Even if, I mean, yeah, if you look at the concept of it, when it's like this this elemental, this image, this what a king or a queen would represent. That, well, of course you can see it like this in a metaphorical way, but the way that Hurston is created, I mean, even the planets are named after the children of the founder of Hearst Dynamics. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty obvious how they're on it. And so now, not my approach. All right. So it's 45 boxes for each run that we have to pick here to get our 180 ASUS. Come on. But I think the main reason why we cannot choose for ourselves which size of SCU we want to get, as obviously again, player cost, because there were so many issues with player not picking the right size of their boxes here in the elevator. So I thought they just defaulted to make it less of a problem. And now we are those small amounts of boxes we have to go for. Just makes the whole process slightly longer. But it is actually not as big. So, oh, the Polaris guy here. It's not as long. It's like 45 minutes for the whole mission. So from A to B, including unloading and offloading. So it's 45 minutes to move those 180 SU. Which is a good amount of time, of course, but when you consider, I mean, what we get out of it, some virtual objects that we could look at, and again, a hat and a T-shirt. No, not sure. No T-shirt this time. A jumpsuit we get this time, that at least I most likely never wear. And the same as the hat. It took me a lot of time to design this haircut. No, not really. It's just pulling it out. But I just prefer haircuts over hats. Especially those shield hats. I don't consider them very sexy or a look-at thing. But that's definitely up to taste, as always. No, not always. Some things are not up to taste. Some things it's just a sign of bad taste. But let's not get into details onto that. For example, the Hearst skins, that's bad taste. Let's say something controversial. Yeah. I mean, the yellow, have you looked at it? or the baby blue from Crusader. I really like Argo. I like the place onto some scale, and as well the whole situation of the city that is like around one planet. Ouch. But still, then this red, it's like, nah. And I'm not disliking red in general. I don't consider red in general a color that I wouldn't like, but it's just the kind of red. But at least it's not purple. I mean, everything else is like purple, and I don't. As well, purple. I think purple is quite an okay color for a lot of things, but so many things are purple in this game, and I don't fully get a hang or the grasp of why there is so much purple in this game. And yeah, it might be because of deep purple of this band. What the heck? Oh, that was nice placed. Okay, I approve. Actually, we have a pilot that can fly his ship over here. That's we need to appreciate that and celebrate that for a moment. That's like not just to be expected, actually. Well done, man. Well done. Nice. 07 to you, sir. Nice landing, man. Nice landing. I hope he understood that I meant that serious, not that it's sarcastic or something. What the fuck? Oh, he's helping me. I thought he wants to steal my cargo. But he knows the situation for that we run into before of the overload when two people are there. So he already learned that, as I just learned before. So it is official then. When two people are using the elevator, well, you can not. So let's speed up for that guy so he can go on his business too. Okay, we got it all in. Oh, I hadn't had the patience. Dude, you just need to wait. Well, I can't, most likely can't hear. But if you can hear me, you just need to wait till I took off and then you can go. But yeah, he chose the other place. But now, this is, look, I'm speeding up the process. As we are all on the works here, do you understand? Okay, let's go. Deliver shipment. Tressler, yes. OM6, Microtec, yes. That's gonna be a short one. Hoppity hop hop hop. And go. Oh, I forgot to turn on music again. Because I usually turn it off for doing all my videos. And then I forget to put it back on when I do the streaming, or all the way around. But it creates a higher impact when I forget it for the videos, because then I can't add my own. Well, I can, but I have to kill the sounds of the... Oh. The routing says no. Oh, what is it saying? Yeah, I'm already there. Okay, now we have an OM. Okay. And always pull over the pitch above. Up, pitch up is fastest way of. Still the biggest turning rate for all the ships. So whenever one roll and then pitch. No matter whether combat or flying big ships, holding buses, trucks. Roll and pitch. So it's like Harry Potter's swish and squish. Swish and swoop, sweep. No, sweep and swish. That was it. Sweep and swish. So it's like, yeah. The sweep and swish of StarCitizen is roll and pitch. Roll and pitch. And you do it out of your wrist. Roll and pitch. So and swoosh, or swoosh and sweep. I don't know. Not that much into it. Well, I like Harry Potter, but not that much into it. So I don't have memorized the whole thing. Aside if you're a wizard, Harry. Okay. So again, sweep and swoosh from StarCitizen is roll and pitch, and you pitch upward. Easier than to pitch downward. Again, you're bouncing against less of gravity when you do that. So less just faster movement. So please give it close to us. And indeed it gave us close to us, so that's a pretty good one. Pretty nice to have it right here. So this time I don't have to rush it as last time and bouncing the ship a couple of times against the doors, because they were closing just as I went into it. And always remember the asymmetrics of the ship. We did it. Haha. No bump entry. Oh. Ah. Ugh. Okay. Too quick. Too quick in celebrating what is not yet ready to celebrate. Okay, and then we level it out, hit in coupled, and again, let's try to do a no-hit turn. Ah. Two bumps. Can we approve on that? What do we say? 2 bumps? Or is it only 2 bumps to get in? Okay, let's set it down. No nose-eye for today. No belly scratch. I think this is still what I dislike the most, when I belly scratch the C2 onto at landing and do the nosedive with it. That's not okay. Not nice. Wow. I really like auxiliary lights here. It's so much more relaxing. But this as well, every time you get it out from your hangar, you need to turn on those lights again. I put it in here so we see we fly quite a while without any bigger impacts or reasons to change server and do stuff. So it goes quite well. What we learned is when there is another player on site, on the unloading on the outpost, it says that your cargo is too heavy while it's when the guy is loading or unloading, and this means you need to wait till the other one has finished to load his ship. Not really functional for me as that the two elevators are connected together. But I can assume as well this is as well against like sort of griefing protection, so people cannot use the same hangar, so no interferences between the inventories of the two player. So this must have been caused by this or reason with that. I don't know in detail, but I would assume that would make sense to me that's the reason why this needs to be done like that. Which is yeah, there are two elevators that only one player can use it, but the good thing is when you are together with another player and you have like two ATLS on your C2, so your friend can use it, the ATLS on the other side, on the front side and on the back side, and you can put the stuff in at the same time. So this is definitely, it would be doable then, because you're connecting to the same oh no, this actually would need to be tested, whether we can up on both sides, on both elevator stuff from the same inventory. It's definitely at the present moment not doable by two different players, as we witnessed before. Yeah, I need to relocate my ATLS here, so I have the better angle. And we drop out those, come on. Okay. We drop out those 45 boxes here to get this 180 SU towards our community goal to get those imprints fixed again. And I'm wondering what they're doing with the lore that they were saying to fix the issue about 10% of people have a specific thing in their DNA that the imprint works more likely. So I'm curious how they're gonna do that. So whether there is not only then DNA for how you looks, is there as well like a randomizer? Oops. A randomizer of how DNA, how your DNA is as your player character. So like having advantages when some people like we have in humans. So there are just people with larger fingers, larger arms. So better swimmers. Swimmers have good swimmers have usually very long arms, big hands, because obviously you can paddle better with that. So how would it be if in the game we would have these kind of advantages, but on a DNA side, not just like augmented stuff we can put on, like the whole bionic, that I assume that we'll get into the game at some point to, as a way of leveling your character, have like augmented no bionic parts in. Okay, that failed. Need to pick that up afterwards. I mean, there will be, I think there is a high chance that we can adapt our players at some point with modules and enhance it, so jumps faster, runs faster, all these kind of things. I don't know, uses less water consumption reduced and all these kind of things. So like in a as you would expect it from a survival game, which this game is. It is a survival game. You have those food aspect in it, and I hope they just enhance that big time. As I say, I love to play Scum. That's like my other game that I really dive into and spend time with, as I'm generally very fond of the whole survival game genre. And in this one, the so many things in Scum are just so absolutely amazing. The whole metabolism they created, not the whole peeing and shitting. So this is, I don't know, this is, I mean, I see the point of it, and it's actually a quite interesting feature onto scale, because when you are on the loo or having your dump or whatever, you are absolutely defenseless. So you can't do nothing. So when you have to go for that in the wrong moment, you really, yeah, shit hits the fan. best thing you can say it. So I'm wondering when and how this part's going to be implemented into StarCitizen. Not in particular the whole toilet stuff. I'm not really in need of that. I think that's not what makes it very different. But I'm wondering how. Hey, there you're supposed to go. I'm wondering how when do we get more of that part in it? Not just in brackets, the food and water situations. I mean, we have radiation in the game now added. We have weathers, we have lightnings that can impact you. So these are all great steps. But still, what I really like on survival games is the development of the character with its particular skills. I think this is a large part that interests me a lot, to see where it goes and what can be done. And it's a great driver for interest for me, actually, to stay and do the grind on a game. Yeah, learn about that. So I look forward to when more of that comes into place. Of course, the whole base building as well. It's thing, and my thing with the base is usually I don't want to the whole defending of base or raiding of bases. That's not a thing that I'm. Well, it depends how it's made, but usually it's just a. Oops. Where did Wetman? Usually it's just a material battle, so who has more materials wins. The one who brings more rockets breaks the walls. Especially as pretty much everywhere it's always AFK raiding, so you're not really up for the combat, you're just trying to get the other people's loot, which I understand. I mean, of course we all want loot. But it misses to me the point of it. So it's the whole material battle that then is behind it. I mean, I remember playing Conan, and it was just, yeah, the one who brought in the most bombs would get there. Same in Rust, the one who placed the most doors would get there. I mean, there was the whole glitch building they're coming into, and you had like hundreds of doors piled up onto to get somewhere, and this is just not. It's not. We got all of them, yes. Not what I'm looking for when it comes to whole base building play, to how to the whole raiding concept. I'm not. I don't like the way the whole grinding's gonna be made, is made so far in many games, and I'm wondering what the take will be on that with StarCitizen. How are we gonna get there with all those? Okay, so we are close to the tier 4 rewards here. One more and we're there, and then another. Yes, a couple more. 1,000 more equals to about 6 more runs then. So it's 7 more runs to get to tier 5 rewards in Microtec. As you see, I did all the starters for all the others. Haven't gone further and not even sure whether I'm gonna do it. Ah, Remy again. He has a tendency to scare the hell out of me. This main theme of StarCitizen that I'm hearing right now, I mean, I hear this since years. And I still like it. I think it's a very, very sweet, an incredibly sweet sound that they created here. Okay. Again, bumpless exit. No! Okay, one bump. Ah. Oops. Yeah, outside perspective, way too easy. But it just looks nice. Uncouple and let's GTFO from the station. Let's give it a good fly. Oh yeah, let's retract that guns. Those, we don't need them. I really like that you can retract the gun of the C2. It just makes the whole ship more... Yeah, very nice. Let's put it that way. And I think the signature drive, the signature thruster of Crusader, they're really cool. Okay, contracts, where are we? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so there is again this little wait that's supposed to gonna happen. And for this, what is the time? Oh, already, nice. So we are already a couple of hours out here. I did all the shopping already today, so this can go on for some more time, what we're doing here. Do we have here a raft? Many people do the stuff with the raft. I grabbed out my raft again too, just because I just fancy that ship a lot. But for what we're doing here, it's okay to go with the C2. Because the advantage of the ATLS is, at least from my perspective, quite big. You can do it with the tractor lift quite well. But ATLS to go. FDV for the win. Okay, give me a moment, I'll be back. Yeah, that wasn't exciting stop screen to have here. I'm sorry for that. But I just felt the need for some more coffee, and you know how it is. Coffee comes and you really feel like, move it. Okie dokie. Okay, we have 3 medium, small. Okay, so it will pop in very soon. I missed the combat missions for the events. Do not know where they have been going to, and I wanted to do some of those theft returns. I like those. I consider them quite fun for doing. So that's, yeah, not cool that they left. This is a perfect mission for the raft. Some missions are really made for them. It's 96 you can carry with the raft, and you have 93 here. It's just made for it. Where you go? Planetary hole. That's just spaceport. There are very short ones here to do from one place to the other. Screenshot time. Okay, we are down to 2, but the large, and we have it, and we take it, and it accepted it, and we're gonna track it. SMO13, we're staying on Microtec for this one. That was an interesting spin I did here. This is the thing where we need to jump to Microtec for like, I don't know, 200 kilometers. Less than 200. So it's 1.1 now. And we're having, how much we have? I will check that. How far do we jumped? Yeah, 100 kilometers. Like, okay. So exiting the station, the orbital station, just gives you this in-between state where you need to have that small jump. So Shubling 13, we're coming, another 180 SUs to pick up. And we do a nice cross around the planet. Only gonna be a day pickup. This is nice too. And with this one, we will get the tier 4 rewards. Do we have there? Unknown ship. Okay. To slow down. Level it out. I have a couple of ships there. Damaged raft, raft. Okay, let's see where that goes and how that goes. shields up. This one's damaged. This one stands weirdly on the corner. The question is this one active or not? Can't see it due to the weather. Whether they are just bouncing around. Okay, let's set it here. It looks like these are abandoned. And there is a Valkyrie, an Asgard. Oh, they were dropped carelessly, at least not onto the pads. This is to appreciate. So there is a player that actually was thinking about that. But still, I mean, how about putting out some gears? Well, let's see what it does. Let's see how it goes. When people start to block those places, it's usually not working. And again, I mean, many people they have problems with the game. A lot of problems are actually caused by hardware that is not ready for this game. And I think it's more than you think that actually causes that problem. Ouchie bouchie. That one's not good. Oh wait, it's coming. Good. It's doing it. Perfect. So this means that guy over there is still working on it. Or hasn't moved his stuff out. Or we just need to do this here. Sometimes you just can lower it. And this means you sort of claim ownership of the elevator. And it might be that this is going to work right now. Maybe. Or we need to move and then I need to push the other ship off the... might need to push the other ship off the thing. So when this is happening, there's an overload on one side. Usually it works on the other one. So far that worked. We'll see what it actually does, but I need to do some ship pushing here. Nope. Okay. Then we need to try the other landing pad, and if this not's working, then we got to abandon the mission. Sir, let me do it. I can't do it, sir. I just can't do it. Yeah, sorry. I'm very bad in impressions, but so much to 2001 Space Odyssey. Let's get in. That's so fascinating. 2001 Space Odyssey, to me, that still sounds like science fiction, even if it's... I mean, the date is 24 years out past. Now here we have the issue that this ship... You see the storm pushing the other side? But I think I cannot place it fully onto a half then this. Yeah, that's just the small... Ah! Well. Do we have a gap here or not? Well, we have, but I don't need to go down with the ATLS. Yeah, we're just gonna try. Let's see what it does. Maybe it could as well be that this is then blocking the elevator. But, I mean, for the science, let's try. And we had a good run so far. We did 4, I would say, or 3 since streams. We did 3 since the stream started. And we had a good run. Let's see. Yes, that worked. Okay. So whatever is going on the other side is most likely caused as well by those 2 ships just sitting right on top of it. And this one as well. I mean, it's cool if you leave your ATLS there. It's really to appreciate it, but just make sure to have it just far enough on the side that it doesn't interfere with anything, because it can. So, yes, you're not alone in this game. There are other players, so I know we're not... Most people are not really trained to consider themselves as a part of a whole, like a whole. I mean, like a planet and like a species that we are. We are a species of evolved mammals that invented digital watches and consider them very, very cool. Still doing weird stuff every now and then. So it's good to do things or prepare things so the next one can use it too. It's like same. Yeah, does it work every now and then? People wondering, wow, why are you doing that stuff? It's like, yeah, well, I'm not cleaning up my workstation, or I'm preparing it for the next one to use. It's just a very different attitude how you do things. Same when I go camping, using our camper van and stuff. I'm not stowing my stuff away for camping when we come home from a holidays with it. I'm not stowing it away. I'm preparing it for the next time we go. It's just a different way how you then put the stuff aside and put things together. So it's the same here. When I leave one of those places, I'm not leaving it. I prepare it for the next mission, and this means as well for my next mission that I'm doing it. I mean, it's not pure altruism that I'm doing here, not at all. On some scale, it's just me that wants to do the next mission as well. So, it doesn't mean that I'm like, I don't know, whatever. Just saying a little bit foresight and awareness of your surroundings just helps. So, that was all of the DMCs I'm gonna have today. Don't think I'm gonna have more DMCs. A DMC, that's a deep and meaningful conversation. Well, the chance is very high to have more of that, but I try not to. DMCs, that's how my son calls it when I need to talk with him about stuff he's doing. He says, oh, another DMC? I'm not up for a DMC now. I was like, well, we have a DMC now. I don't like how everything's going into acronyms today. It's like, I mean, he's pretty young and he's still into that. So I assume that's going to get worse, all these acronyms. Ouch. Okay. So with this, completing that contract, I will get to tier 4 rewards on Microtec. So this means then is only about 1,000 more to go to get my tier 5, to get my Microtec skin for the C2, which is really one of the things that... Hey, Wolf Assassin, how are you today? It's good. It's good. Unfortunately, we don't have any of the combat missions, at least on the server where I'm on. There aren't any. Only Howling mission to go for, and I don't really know why that is, but I can say you it is. As it is, at least on this server that I'm playing. Which I hoped... I wanted to do as well of the cargo theft missions, because I think those are fun as a change. They don't give as many boxes as this one does, as this holding mission is definitely the one that gives you the biggest amount of boxes, with over 45 boxes for SU, so 180 boxes SU per run. But that's where we are right now. Here we are. The first 19 boxes are moved. So we move the next one. And we go over here and... Oh, it's 18 boxes, not 19. Me and the numbers. And Wolf Assassin, what you're up to? How this do you keep on going with your... Well, I don't know, but... Well, at least here on my service, you couldn't do the Polaris grind. He was doing the Polaris grind last night. He was just doing the protect mission, and then he was sitting with the Polaris and its PDC on top of the ships, and would grind his up to tier 2. I think he did. I don't know whether you did more on that, but I'm not sure. As I said, I'm not sure whether this is still working, at least on this server. You currently don't get any of the combat missions, which is a bummer. Because I think one of the very much coolest thing of this event is that it has really for all kinds of player, it had contracts. So no matter whether you like PvP or not PvP, whether you like combat or just hauling, you had all these different, or FPS, you could do all different ways to get some boxes in here. I need to stack them up a little bit higher back here. Oops. Otherwise, it's going to be very stuffed in the end. Okay, that was me trying. Luckily, we don't move any explosives goods around here. Hey! you go. But still, what definitely is not to recommend is to slam those boxes too many times on your ship, because it can make your ship explode. I don't know how severe it is right now. It used to be a big thing to get rid of your own ship in the way by banging and slamming boxes onto it. I think it makes sense unto a certain amount. At some point, it was just way too quick to be done. That and little bounces. I mean, literally, sometimes drink bottles would cause your ship to explode, which definitely was a bit more impact than needed. I think I made a miscalculation with building that wall already, because another 9 boxes needs to get in after those 2, and that's going to be a tight fit here, or a good Lego building on top of each other. Oh, what? Okay. All good. That was just the momentum where the boxes didn't fully registered out of the elevator, but they actually did. I mean, I pulled them all out, so the game had to make sure that it moves away. Last 9 boxes here. Hardly see anything. And in we go. As I said, I made a miscalculation here and started to fill up that one too early. And I see, I think I'm gonna slam the boxes into myself. Oh no. Well. Okay. Just a little bit too early, I started to pile up where I'm actually standing. It will work. And to put it on the third layer is sometimes not as easy as it looks. But we can. Well, we maybe can. Yes, we do can. And let's close it. Sure, check whether there are no boxes somewhere around. And we're good. Tesla coming. 2 OMMs. And we're gonna be there. Remember? Roll and pitch. Swish and flick. Swish and flick. That's what it is. I think that was it. Swish and flick. Or swoosh and flick. Swish, swoosh. Swish, swoosh. But it's roll and pitch. Swish and flick. But swoosh and flick fits better to roll. Well, okay. What we got there? An Asgard. It's nice how many other players we see at the present moment. And that's a cool thing. I think that's one of the big thing we're testing at the present moment, to having a large scale, a large number of players doing stuff at similar or same spots. I mean, yesterday we had up to 10 players sitting around on those outposts. And it was good seeing how good that part actually worked. So little these things, little amounts of that. Yes, the elevator were a problem, but other stuff worked very well. Again, one little bump, but just a small one. Shush, a small one. Oops. Why is my camera so out of control? Good, let's align it here. let's do the turning and see whether we can do it. Ah, nose. Let's sit it down. Level it up, turning off engine, and no nosedive today. Okie dokie. Okay, oops, that was lining up the boxes first. Like curling up a hose, if you want to have look nice, you have to start the first row perfectly. And everything else will then fall into place. I was just remembering when the ATLS came out and people were astonished by the new tractor beam and how it works. So people like, ah, the max tractor lift and the handheld need to work the same. That was interesting. It's so fascinating when people, you get something, something has a unique ability that it can, and how it does something, and then you think, ah, everything else needs to be able to do the same. So taking out all the uniqueness and the reason why you actually want to go and obtain something out of it, that's just always so interesting moments when you just look at how people act out and how people do things, or what they actually expect from things, how they're supposed to be or not supposed to be. That's pretty interesting. Today we're gonna lay a carpet there in this run. We do the beauty contest this time. Let's see how long I can do it till I get impatient and I say, don't worry about it. Let's see how much dedication there is for something that doesn't matter at all. But sometimes I think it's the little things. It's the whole beautifying of things that actually makes the difference. The paying attention to details. Which, I mean, the whole game that we're having is paying attention to detail when you look at it. Maybe sometimes too much. That's why a lot of things create issues. But the amount and the level of details that we're having in this game is just booyah. Booyaka. And that's good. As more complex something is, as more problems it can create. It's with everything like that. The more complex your car is, the more issues you might have than with a car that is like 40 years old and it only has an ignite switch, clutch, gas, and brake, and the lighter for your cigarettes. Has all the tech that is in there. Oh, the screen wipers and the heater. So that will work definitely very differently than a full-on high-end car with a lot of gimmicks and stuff. So everything comes with a price. Oh, again, we're into DMCs. Oh, no. Yeah, I can't hold it back. I am a DMC person. I do that a lot. It creates issues when you have always those philosophical conversations about stuff. But I just think it's not about things aren't simple. They're not. I think that was religion that tried to make that belief that things are simple because behind everything there is this whichever entity that does it all. I don't think that is true because things are not simple. Things are very complex and there is an explanation for anything. And it doesn't help if we don't have an explanation, we just choose one, whichever comes to mind and fits, because we don't like the uncertainty of why things are. But hell yeah, that's just my take on it. But I try to take this as well on these kind of things. When things are happening, I don't know why, I can make a simple explanation around it because, oh, they fucked up. Which is just, I mean, I work myself. Shit happens when you work as soon as you do something. I mean, not only at work, everywhere stuff happens. So, and the simple explanation is not always the one that is actually accurate. But what do I know in the end? Oh, come on. Oh, where did that box go? No, I break the pattern. Ah. Oh, can you see that? There's a flaw in my pattern. Oh no. Shall I fix it? No. Not going to fix it. But I need to find this one box. I think it fell down here and I hope it didn't glitch through. Oh. So, well, either I didn't lost it and it was just me seeing that and it's all good, or I'm missing 4 SCUs of cargo. Well, we'll find out as we press the button. Check it out. Nope. It was me. I was tricked by a visualization. That sounded very bumpy. Oh, we got it. So I got the Quartz, Microtec SMG, Microtec library for Constellation, Freelancer, and the Raft. Shee-ha! Yeah. But yeah. Nice. So, we just went one stage forward. I think that's cool. So let's have the overview. 1600, so 1200 more SUs that I'm supposed to move This means 1200 through 180. Someone that is good in math can calculate that, or I need to embarrass myself and get out the calculator. But roughly estimated, it's about 8 runs, sort of. 8 runs that I need to do that. And the 1638 till, yeah, it's 1200 boxes. So about 8 runs more needed to get to my tier 5, to get to my C2 with a I can take off this beautiful he scared the he always scares the shits out of me.
Enjoy. That's what I love to see. Another contract complete.
So another 8 runs, 800, 800, and then 88 times 64. No, it's too loud. No, it is 8 runs, 8 runs to go. So this is roughly 6 hours of gameplay that we would look ahead of that. And I don't think I'm gonna do that all today, because as it appears, there might stuff come up for me today. So this time we do a 0 bump exit, and we do it differently, because first I move the ship a bit forward, so my nose doesn't bump in there. I slow it down, put in that, and now let's turn it, and let's see whether this is going to be a 0 bump, at least in the turning. I think in the turning I'm gonna make it. But I can say, yeah, I cheated, I moved the ship out first. Okay, now we're here, and now we're lining it up and pulling it back. So that was actually a 0 bump exit of the station. Finally. And it's nighttime. And as usual, first we need to GTFO away from the station a bit. And we let it float, because it takes a couple of minutes till the next mission is popping up. Yep. So for that, I'm going to quickly do a short break, grab something to drink. I'll be back in a moment. And we are back. What a view we got here. Let's check on the missions. Yes, that was just perfectly timed. That's Calliope. I think we just can direct hop it over OM1 and then we might be able to get to it. Wait, I don't see my... so, yes, connected to chat. Let's move on. Okay, so we progressed quite a bit now. Past the fourth tier we passed. So 5 tiers to go. 1200 SU. 1,200 SUs to go. Around... it's 7 runs, I would say. What is it? 707 times 80. 42. Yeah, 7. Oh, I might just need 8 runs for a little bit. But I might be able to do then a smaller one in the end. So we have... Oh, what? Okay, we got reds here. This 600i is red. $400i has issues too. It loses its shield. Do we need to get call to arms? We do. No, call invasive. What? Ah. No call to arms today. Visibility is poor, so to say. Stuff flying around on the ground. Scrap titanium. What's it gonna be? Let's scan that guy. Neri Banahan. Okay. I mean, I really wanna. There it is. Just to be sure. I mean, he shot me, but he didn't hurt my hull, so therefore it's too early to shoot back. And I don't have my guns out. I could do that too. And I'm just gonna provoke it to see what happens. Because if he hits my hull, he has a crime stat, and then I can legally take him down. Oops. There seems parts like coming off. Here. I unfortunately don't have the angle right now. Ah, there it is. There he goes. Oh, someone saved the day with a meteor, actually. Meteor versus 600i, and that's surprising. So how did that guy push this meteor? I mean, I played around with the one I got with the credits for a bit. I just need to rush now a bit before, because otherwise the other guy has his stuff in the elevator first, and then I can't do it. I hope I don't get incapped here. Might just need a while for the whole syncing of the situation with the different players on site. Hey dude, how are you? Yeah, it just says transferring at the present moment. Doesn't really help to land two ships on the same pad, actually. Okay, I got it over here. This guy leaves, I can do it because my stuff is on the other, in the other elevator. I can grab it. Yeah, he leaves. Perfect. I hope this Titan guy doesn't do anything stupid and sits his ship there. But we have some interactions here, and that's a good thing. I mean, we didn't saw anyone until now. Yep, the Titan guy left. The other used his own little pad. That's actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. Balance down that one here. Remember to put coupled in. Okay, so it should work now. Let's see. So that was the first actually moment when someone tried to attack me while doing the resource drive, so it hasn't happened before. But yeah, that's just a good thing with C2. You need to bring... Aha! You need to bring quite a bit of a ship to be able to do that. So that's not good. So this one, this elevator does not work. And this one is still in a state of transferring. So we give it a moment to cool down and see what happens. And so far, this was an unfixable issue. And it's not good. Because now my stuff is in there. And this doesn't add to the situation. But let's check the other guy, whether he can retrieve his stuff over here. Or whether he is logically impaired like I am. Okay, now it's the whole situation here. Okay. So the whole pad here has issues. It's been a while out here without anything. No, I don't need any drink. Do I have drinks? I brought drinks. Yep. Yeah, let's slow down. It's a good thing. When things do not work, slow down. Step 1, slow down. I mean, there were just a couple of things going on. Most likely be this other guy as well that had his little raging out here. And instead of dealing with it, he just attacked somebody. But yeah, we have issues here, unfortunately. So we did 4 of those missions without anything happening. But now we are in Calliope Ryanari again, I think. And Ryari. I think Ryari. And this was as well the one that had, in the beginning of the event, a couple of issues going on. But no matter what, we're gonna at first move ourselves off the pad because this does impact me. I don't have to impact everybody else. I'm not as important, not the center of the world. And then I'm just gonna sit this down. This ship, well, gonna be quite, depends if we have a big flat here or otherwise. Yeah, it actually could be possible. Because the C2 needs to sit so flat on surface that you can't bedlock. It's a thing. But I think we're just going to switch servers. Is this that if you find a proper service, otherwise we do space lock, but I would like to ground lock actually. Let's see whether we can do that. There is this dried out riverbed here. There's all those really cool structures here. Let's power it down. Let's grab a drink. But I think, yeah, a lot of things would change. I mean, stuff like this is, yeah, I don't like it. I'm not happy about it. I don't enjoy it. But step 1 is just relax and slow down. Because speeding up, running more, creating stress is not helping. Neither you nor anyone else. Trying to be moderate about things is really helpful in these kind of situations. And of course, that's a tough thing to do. Being moderate about stuff.
Remy from Microtec.
All the dinosaurs inside of us do not wanting to do these things. Yeah, Remy is really a cheeky bastard. I mean, his infrastructure is not well enough for me to complete his contract. They're doing yoga instead of going for the elevator. And yeah, I said this already last night, but it's still, I think, consider it funny. All the yoga folks from Microtec, from New Babbage, they better should start working instead of doing. Let's choose a new one. We're getting in there. Let me check whether everything's still well here over here. Good. Bad logging, such a great thing. Let's see what's going on with the missions here. How are the elevators? And as I just said, I mean, we had a lot of good runs.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Just for now, let's power up the ship. And we get a large cargo. SMC6, that's Calliope. That might be just the one we just left. Not exactly, but we are close. So we are back.
Your contract with Microtec's ready to go. Keep up the good work. And keep coming back.
Okay, ready to jump. See what's going on over there.
Landing gear up.
Okay, Polaris sitting there. And a raft. Okay, we have 2 passengers in there, so this Polaris is still alive. That's good to know. So it's not just blocking the way. The raft has been placed perfectly next to the thing, so there is actually quite a nice high chance that we actually can do this here. Well, it's too close. Small hangar, a small elevator is small for the ship. That's just true. And we want to bring it to it as much as we can, coupled in, and see where it goes. Let's give it some time to load the contents. Nice. Elevator up, transferring. Do we hear the sound? We hear the sound. Okay, let's go on. Okay, this time I move further back here. So I don't do the same thing as before, like, yeah, from here I can do it all. Because before I started too early to build up the front cargo grid, and this then impacted my ability to fill up the ship the way I want. It worked well, but it got a little bit, well, it dense is a good way of describing it in the end for the last few boxes. As when you are close up to stack it three on top, it's difficult. Hey. So 2 on top with the ATLS goes really well. The third one, we're most of the time a little bit low. Yeah, an outlook on what else we're going to do. I mean, okay, on one side, for me, regular work starts again next week, so there will be less of this streaming stuff. Well, who knows, maybe I do streaming in the evening because I have a different schedule for the next couple of weeks, as usual. And with this, we're definitely gonna do some more component hunting again, because stuff has been going away. So it's on the one hand side, we're gonna do arbitrary, and we definitely need to get comp ports as well. There is already definitely a big comp port grind going on for the number 5. That is from Ghost Arena, and that's needed for some stuff from Ricuello. And so the hype for that is going to be big. There will be a lot of PvP going on in the Ghost Arena, which is actually it's a place I really like to go anyways, and it's a nice place for doing PvP. So there's a lot of potential in there for nice content and for very good and fun times to do this. So this will be happening, well, I assume. Well, some people definitely started now when they were seeing that this part is not as functional as it could be. So they went to Pyro. Some of our org went to Pyro last night and tried to do stuff, and they encountered a lot of players. So there is a lot of people actually taking and using the opportunity as this event is going on to go to other places. So like working anti-cyclic, as we would call it. So not to be there where everybody else is. Like if you want to eat lunch in quiet and peace, you don't go at 12 o'clock. You go either before that or after that, because otherwise everybody's going to be there. So this anti-cyclic way of doing things definitely works onto some scales. To me, I just wanted to have this grind out of the way, because in the end I'm not as as grindy as one could be. It takes a lot for me to start up a full-on grind. I'm willing to do it as I do it now because there's things I really would like to have, but usually I'm not. I mean, when I remember other MMOs that I've been playing, a lot of things I haven't done because simply the grind was just too much to me to actually do it. I mean, there was doing this Elder Scrolls Online, which I went quite far with it actually. I suppose I had a CP 900 and something I had, whatever. But always at some point when it was just like, okay, I have to run that dungeon for the perfect helmet now the next 500 times, I just wouldn't do it. I just don't have enough OCD to do one of those dungeons that many times. So, to me, already going for a grind like this here, that's quite a lot. And it's not that I'm missing the patience to do it. I definitely have the patience to do it, but to me, it's always, no matter what I do, I need to feel a purpose behind it. And just doing the things for the sake of doing it, that's not enough purpose for me. I really need to want something to get on it. This can be as well, like, I mean, it doesn't need to be something that I get. It can be as well do stuff together, or people need specific things as part of the org and say, they don't have that. And then I'm ready and willing to go with them onto places. But I just need some sort of a deliberate choice on why I'm doing something. And that's just, yeah, that's pretty much all I'm doing. I'm doing based on that. Not doing things because simply somebody said so. That's the way ours things. I'm unfortunately not like that. Makes life easier onto some scale. But I want to know why I'm doing stuff, and if they don't fit anymore, I just change. I just don't stop doing it. Okay, there's another round. I hope we have the other missions coming in again. I really would like to go on here for a while, but at the same time, seeing that this is, no matter what, it's gonna be my last large cargo hold mission for today. So I need to find. I hope this some of the FPS combat is on, or like this, or otherwise we're just gonna switch to the mole and we do some howling. And as they're all pretty easy to get. I mean, the tungsten is the hardest to acquire because of this density, and still it's gonna be very easy to do so. I mean, I mined harder things, and copper and corundum. That's, I mean, we did corundum and copper before for the other resource run we had in Pyro, restock Pyro, or save Pyro, and they are super simple to get. I have to figure where to go to get the best best potential to get it. But with I don't need to get into this, I need to get here. But with this we're going to be on a good track. And then we need to refine that, which takes about 24 hours. And yeah. And I don't see, I mean, the cool thing is we don't need to get a specific here when we go mining. We just can hand in, I assume, whatever. I need to check how the mission actually looks like. whether you have to hand in from each of them something to complete it, or whether it's just like an ongoing process. But we'll see, we'll see. I mean, we outfitted the Argo Mole at some point because it looked in the beginning as the mission starts to create issues. So I was like, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, they were, for a moment, they were not appearing in a way that we would have expected it. So I thought I just outfit the Argo to do that, the Mole, for having a replacement of what we can do. And that was then not needed because the missions were popping up again. But yes, this is going to be the last holing we do in this stream. Then we switch over to the Argo Mole. And we do some solo mining, actually, and see how that works. There were people saying it got a lot harder due to the turbulences that are new in the game. So how the wind is impacting your ship. So it could be that even this might be a short one with the Mole, and we can't solo it. And maybe the solo molding is over. I don't know. I know it could be, and that when you want to go solo, you need to go with the prospector, which is inconvenient. But oh wait, that's emergency, not auxiliary. I want auxiliary. So there is auxiliary. Thank you. The other one's too red. That we need to use the prospector for solo mining as it is intended, and the Mole as at least with one pilot in it to hold the ship steady. And then I'm wondering how much does it help when we have just coupled in, as this, at least here out on Calliope, which is very windy, pretty much does the trick to keep it steady when you try to land it, so you don't get blown away. So we'll find out. A straight jump? Really? No. And again, roll, land, pitch. Okay, but this might be a straight jump. Let's see how close we got. 100, okay. Or shall I just bring it down to New Babbage, because then we're just ready to pick up the Mole afterwards. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a Babbage unload. New Babbage at night is just awesome. New Babbage at day is awesome. New Babbage is always awesome. I really would like that they fixed this terraforming error and made it like beautiful, warm, temperate. That would be pretty cool. Calling ATC New Babbage. X-Ray Whiskey India. Oh, what's N? X-Ray Whiskey India. N. Call sign, it's X-Ray Whiskey India. N like... Ugh. It's not an arena. That's Narina's rest. That's in Pyro. X-Ray Whiskey India, and N is no now. They look so small, those hangars. Okay, let's turn it. Ouch. Okay. To my defense, I had no intention to do no bumper. Yeah, it's wrong, I know. It's not true. Oh man, this is really bad what I'm doing here. Oh no, I can't. You can't. I cannot turn it here the way I'm supposed to. I would wish to turn it. Ouch. It's not. Oh, whoa. It's not doing the trick here. Yeah, warning collision alert. Let's push it as far as we can. Yeah, that's about it. That's already good. It will work. Let's unload. Just a couple more to go. I'm just telling myself. The moment when the grind really becomes a grind is when you feel that you have to do is to put this relentlessness onto it. So the moment you say, ah, come on, let's just drop it. That's it. And then you say no. You ask yourself why and say because I want to. And then you just shortly check in for the age that you have currently. It's like, very young. The mental age. When you do that, I was like, oh yeah, but it doesn't matter. I still can do something with that because being relentless is not necessarily a bad thing. Don't even know whether relentless is the right word for it. I think so. When I think of relentless, always there's one self buff in Elder Scrolls Online you could put on for your hunter, Redguard bow hunter, yes. And with relentless, we had after every five, what was it? Not soft attacks, how you call them? Light attack. After every 5 light attack, you had this spectral arrow that you could shoot, which would do a brutal amount of damage, which was really cool. Okay, so we're unloading this batch, and afterwards we go and take the mole out, and we see how that's going to do, how the mining is going. I don't know. People were saying it's yeah, a lot of things as usual, but this is I think one of the things with StarCitizen. A lot of stuff been said, especially by players, and you really have to confirm all that always for yourself, not just repeating it. But trying to see what it actually is. Verifying, as a scientific community would say it. Falsifying if possible. The last couple of boxes for this run. It doesn't look as nice this time as it does last time because I really want to complete it. And last 4 or last 5? And with the last box of copper, we are doing the trick. Let's sit that thing down. We're gonna use it, need it again. Oh. Game just crashed on me. Okay. Okay, we sent the crash report. And we'll launch the game again. Oh, I hope get into the same server, otherwise there was a lot of, well, we should. Usually we pop right in after we crash to this. That's like 95% of all the times. Do that. It doesn't necessarily mean it's all the time. And I hope the stream is going to keep on going. I don't know what's going on, and well, okay, sharp pulsar. That's the same server. Let's see how the stream is catching up on that. It looks good. Okay, we're back. We're back. Good. Okay. Then we're in. Let's see how the recovery is. There we are. Mission here. Boxes are here. Let's give it a moment to get it all in. Phew, that was close. Imagine. Like 30 seconds before completion. Phew, lose all our stuff. No. Okay. Yeah, I tried to be funny. Let's do it. Everything's here. Confirm. And objective complete. Objective complete. Objective complete. Okay, all 3 objectives have completed. We have completed the mission. Oh, how we're still here. Some of you guys might still remember how this used to be. If this would have been failed, it would have been a total fail. We lost everything, all that we worked for. We had to reclaim the ship. We had to.
Thanks for that.
The 30k protection.
More failures than successes so far. Wish all our contractors handled their business like you.
All the many things that got so much better in StarCitizen. All the progress we're seeing. It's really cool. Okay, let's sit that baby down. And let's store it. I did that on purpose. No, I'm not. But I tried to make it look like if I did it on purpose to go down the ladder and then take the elevator afterwards. But no, I didn't. Okay. Let's... Bye-bye. Thank you, ship. Thank you for the good work you did today.
Welcome to the ASUS vehicle retrieval system.
Storing ship. And I'll be back in a second.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okie dokie. So this stream is going on for a maximum of 1.5 hours. Another 1.5 hours we have afterwards.
Vehicle retrieval system.
As I usually have alternate care with my son. He's at the present moment in holidays with his mother, but they're gonna go somewhere, and he wants to really see me again before he goes another week away. So he had a week with me now, 2 weeks with the mother, and then he comes back. So he wants to have some time here. So he comes over, and so 1.5 hours, and then we are complete with the stream. So we pick out the Argo Mole right now, and we are on our 3.5. Let's mark. And then we are going, well, we need copper, tungsten, and corundum. Let me just go and check actually where the best places are. It's then I would know them for pyro, because last time we did that, it was in pyro. If you want to know where or what, I'm going to do that third-party app. You find it in my comprehensive mining guide, actually. It's in there, but it's regulus.rocks, which is really good because I want to have a high density of high density of, we want corundum, copper, and tungsten. We go. 5%. 113.21. Oh, that's a really nice one. Where do we go? Copper corundum on corundum 40% on corundum. Okay, copper and corundum 36% on UTERP. Actually, that would be pretty close, but no tungsten there. What is actually Microtec itself? Corundum 44%. Okay. If we would go on the mining base, it would be there. Yeah, I might gonna do mining base. Copper corundum. I had a very nice. Oh yes, 2412. No, not the one. One moment. I know you can't see it. I didn't set it up that you can see it, so don't worry about it. It's just gonna be a quick one. Just need to refine the one that I found. Wait, these are all the mining bases, not just. Where is it? Is this? No, this must be. No, this is Microtec. Okay. Ugh, sorry me. Thanks. So 16, 24, and 16. So we go for mining base G04CHO. That's where we are going. And then we see how that goes with this solo mining. With the mole and this patch, the loadout is as I used to have it. I'm not sure whether I didn't remember which laser was where, so I might have a bit of a how I call it, confusion with which laser at when I'm on the mining. But this is, well, technically this should be my impact. Technically. That's the half state here. Oh, we miss one module here. Why do we miss my module? Who didn't put the module on?
Systems activating. Systems on.
And why? Oh, didn't do his job properly. Off. Nice. Power on here. What we got here? The moment you miss the button. Let's try that again, just to see whether I set it up properly here. So we had half seed, right, and then this is. I saw it. So then the 3 is right and the 2 is left. Impact 2, yeah. So this 2 is left, 3 is right, okay. I can live with that.
Systems activated.
But we're missing one module on the Hofstad, and I want to replace that. Actually put it in and ouch. And we're gonna quickly do that. Yeah, I just needed to do something different for a change. I did so much of the hauling yesterday. So, and as the combat missions are still not here, are they? Nah. All right. So we just put this short lane, add the one module in it, and then we can go. And now I forgot the place where we go to. We go to a mining outpost number GO4CHO. Because we have 60% tungsten, 24 corundum, and 60% of copper. There might be... it's actually quite balanced for all of them. So I get... yeah, we'll see how good that goes. I assume in the end, we most likely fill the ship anyway with just one of them. That's usually the best thing because you don't want to have too many small boxes coming out of the refinery. So there you go. Rieger. All the other good. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So the loadout I'm running on the Argo is pretty much, I would say, sort of meta loadout for solo moding. It's Helix 2 with Surge and Stampede, Impact with Surge and Stampede, and Rieger as well. All of them have Rieger on it, and a Hofstad with a Stampede and a Rieger on it. Oh yeah, I need to drink and bring more drinks because this is usually a very, very thirsty thing to do. As well, my Prospector runs as well with Stampede and Rieger. So it's, and the Helix, but just the Helix one then in that case. Hey, I put it down. Why you throw it? Okay. Helmet back on and more sustenance. At least 2 for the time that we are out. I always bring fuses even if we don't really need them yet, but I like fuses. Fuses are cool. Okay, thumbs up for the fuses. Yes. Still connected to the chat. I'm happy about that. Okay. Let's go. Enter pilot seats. Let's get into the redness of this.
Systems activating.
Systems on. Let's wait for a moment. Till everything's fully open here. Nice. And we go into sunset with the storm, as usual. For those who are wondering how I do this turn with, so you can actually see the ship turn like this. This is because I'm having rudders, and then I just put the mouse into the other direction. Sorry, we need to screenshot this. And let's get to GO4CHO. What just happened? It felt like my ship turned off. They changed the sounds. They changed. It's cool. They changed. It's cool. They changed sound. But every now and then it's just highly irritating. Okay, so let's go GH. Does that work if I just put that in? No. Without putting in the mining thingy. Mine base, mine base. I have to put in mine. No, you can't. Ah, you can't. Well. What do you mean? Not here? What? Oh, give me a sec. What's going on here? I made a miscalculation. GO4, but this is... Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Really? I'm slightly confused. As the names here do not match the names there, which doesn't make no sense actually. Oh, there it is. I just missed it. I made no sense. My miss. I was really thinking, how could that be? It's not possible. I mean, this is data mine stuff, so this is... You can't really not well, you could, but it's highly unlikely. And this is a very reliable state, this Regulus rocks. So I would have been like, what? Okay, signature reading. What signatures do we need? We need signatures on copper tungsten. Where are you? Rock types. Copper corundum. And tungsten. Okay. We need 1700, 1900. 1850. $17.50, pretty much all of them. Wow, 1750 would be the one. Yeah, 1750 would be good. Or 1870. So the 1900s that we're just seeing right here. Well, that's okay as well. Yeah, so we pretty much can go for whichever ones. So this is 1900, 1870. Oh, wait. Q-type asteroid. Yeah. I wonder whether we can still scan from the cockpit or whether this is... Ay. Okay, instability 860. Composition, aluminium, inert, and ternite. Well, in other cases, yes, but in this case, no. 80K, it's 1900, 1750. 1750 would be good too. I need to make sure I don't fly around too fast. Especially as I have am I in enough mode, so we're gonna do that. So those who joined, yeah, we switched topic here after did a lot of holding and we reached tier 4. I needed to do something different, so I said let's get that mole out and see how mining goes, because we can as well mine all that stuff. So there is many different ways to participate onto this situation. So we have tungsten, kernite. What do you do? Okay. Let's go and see for information here. We have stability, resistance. Okay. All informations we can get out of it. I wonder if I did not. No, it's all the information. Because I don't know how. So I think, based on just the looks and the size of it, we might want to go with the impact here. A bit closer around this, 60 meters, a bit on your left hand side. On the right hand side we have the half steed. And let's see how well did I do that. Oh, we don't know. Where is it?
Systems activating. Systems on.
There's actually quite a lot of laranite in here. Ah. Enough modes. And this is actually the helix we mounted, so just so used to get into this center one, I didn't even completely thought where it's going. But yeah, enough mode, still not working to mine. Then we give the powers to our mining hats, we did. The rest of the power into shields. Yeah, it's still full power. Life we don't need, okay. There you go. So how much? 41,000 mass. Okay, this is not working. It's the one we're having here. Really? I mean, this is the helix. Are we so too far away? No, we're... Oh yeah, we're too far away. We are a bit away from the optimal. I didn't check my miss. Yeah, I haven't mined in a while. I did last mining we did for the for the safe standing. Did a lot of mining there. You find a couple of streams as well out there, and of course my comprehensive mining guide, which I actually created around that time for all that you can mine: ROC, Prospector, Golem, of course Argo, and ATL Geo. It's down here. We need to go closer for this one. And as it is in the center, I might need to turn this here because I thought, yeah, I thought differently than I actually did. Let's see whether this does the trick or whether this is just going to blow my modules, because we are very close right now. Okay, now we are just on optimal, and as well with the helix, optimal is danger zone. I already used some charges up for this one here, so this is going to be getting difficult. They still have no movement. With 41,000 mass plus 70% resistance, a high rate of instability. But now we have movements. More surge. Okay, we're in the zone. But these are simple rocks to mine, because that's yeah, these are simple rocks to mine. That's okay. It's okay if it's simple every now and then, is it? Subcracking, laurinite. Oh wait, we need the tungsten, do we? 91% tungsten. 100% laurinite. We're not going for that. We need tungsten, copper, corundum. Usually, well, laurinite as well, we wouldn't go for. We would go for taranite. is a T like Theodore. Okay, so we have one single rock here, 12K. Well, let's try to, well, I assume I need to change laser. Maybe not. Yeah, it's tungsten is the most dense material, so it just takes longer. But the good thing is it's very stable. That's just the upside of it. And the resistance is quite okay with only 5%, but it's a subcrack, so it's still it's quite a lot actually for a subcrack. There we go. I still consider mining such a satisfying game loop. All right. Okay, we are out on the mining bases doing that because they have a very nice averaging of corundum, tungsten and copper here in Microtec. Of course you could do the planetary mining, which is definitely good too, but on the planetary mining with a solo mole you definitely have the issue of the winds, and they might impact you hard. So 1750, I think that was a good number to go for. Let me just shortly check. 1750, it's here. This is 18% copper, corundum, and 12% tungsten. Well, 1870 would be slightly better, and 1850 would be a lot better actually, but less than tungsten. The E-types with 1900, they are definitely, from the E-types are basically those two. 1700 and 1900 are those to go for what we're looking for. Okay, so we clarified that. I might be able now to memorize it. 1700, 1900, there's 1900. Is this one? 1750? No. Okay, let's go. There's always the thing when we're out in the vacuum. There's a tendency to speed up your ship too much, because if I need to get there, dangerous. Okay, 1900 right ahead, 8Ks. Good. As we anyway need to go to SCM to mine, we do that early in us, so we slow down to 200, which is still fast in us as approaching an asteroid. I have this stupid meme on mime all the time when I'm saying asteroid. This other guy saying, why is he called hemorrhoids and not asteroids? But now, as soon as I freaking see that comes to mind. Okay, scanning. We have instability 40, power resistance 0.54. That's actually quite things. And cargo of it, it's tungsten, barrel inert 47. I don't want to go for another tungsten yet. 40, 46. 1900, 6 kilometers here. Screenshot time. Copper ore inert. How much? 48%. Yep, we go for that. Okay, this one we close it in more hardly, tilt it slightly up. Oops, that's quite close. Let me just shortly check where this one is. We need to just let's see. Okay, then we are SCM mode, good. We coupled, good. So we're standing still. So we have Batcher and Drachel in our vicinity. And I mean, if they are pirates, I mean, I can't combat them obviously with that ship, but I still can board their ships. That's what we would do. We would just board their ships. Okay, we start out here. We have... Oh, that's a very small mass here. Ah, god damn it. It's so small, I don't even get... Oh, wait. Really? We can... Yeah. I haven't seen that in space. An asteroid that was straight mineable. Okay. Never saw that before. I only saw that on PlanetSide that you can go mine it right away. But you see as well, so they pushed it really that you are going for, that you're not used to the mole as a solo mole anymore, that you have a pilot, because you need someone scanning the stuff below, because you saw that rock looked kind of big, but it wasn't. So we got here 1750, that's a good one to go. That one's slightly closer. That's a 12K, so these were panels. So for the vulture pilots around you, if you have a measurement that has even numbers, so like 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, 10,000 or 12,000, here 12,000 means 6 panels. 6 panels to vulture there, 6 panels to vulture. This is a good haul. You bring back 2 full, well, maybe you bring back a full vulture, which means I double packed, so with up to 18 boxes if you stack them hardcore. But I haven't tested how efficient panel mining is in this patch. It definitely was. Oh, damn it. That was stupid. I always have a cuckoo when it starts here. So, have an instability of 3. Unfortunately, we don't see the mass. That would have been very convenient. Nothing what we would like. Well, it would be Terranite if we would have been up to just for mining, but we're not. We're looking for something very specific. 720, that's definitely something different. 1870, not the number we're looking for. 1870, 1900, let's go there. E-type asteroids, E-type hemorrhoids. Beryl quartz inerts. Huh. We got 1870 there, 1700 there, and we have 1700 there. This would have been the close one. 1700. Okay, if it invites us to do 1700 so much, then we do 1700. Just to prove a point. Mm-hmm. $1,600 in. C-type asteroid. We still have an okay percentage of the materials that we're looking for in this one. It's just that the 1900 and 1750 just give more, have a slightly higher percentage, but it's still, I mean, in the end, it still needs to be stuff in there. There's 33% ore, copper. Of course, it's ore. Let's give this one a try. Hide it in here, 30 meters below our feet. Get out and check it out. I hope that this one has a little bit more mass than the last one. Oh, we're a bit low. It works. Might even work after it. So, what again? Again, straightforward. I'm not used to that you know what I mean? I'm not used to this out in space to have that I don't have to crack them. I mean, we cracked one before, but that's the second now that doesn't need us to crack it. It's like McCracken. Interesting. Okay. Unknown 1750. That would be one of our priority. We have a closer one. That's a 1715 as well. Okay, 1850. Let's go for 1750. 8.9. So go to nav mode for a quick dance. Okay, slow down. Let's scan. We have P-type asteroid, instability 69, so 16 part cargo. Come on. Copper. Well, let's see. Put it below our feet with about this distance for the helix. Okay, let's aim for it. Okay, we have some mass finally. Not huge, but some mass. Resistance 11%. We're going with Helix here. But it feels like the Helix is less powerful. I haven't checked the stats yet. I just loaded it as I used to know it because I didn't want to spend in the stream too much time of just doing it. Ups, the instability is 69. Okay, got it. Let's just cool it off for a moment. Okay. Okay, there we are. Please, 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 stay. Come on, not as far. Okay, what do we got? Copper, 31%. Lauronite copper. That's the copper one. That's definitely we want to crack. 10 SU. That's no. No. 81. Yeah. Does this need a subcrack? They all need a subcrack. This is inert materials. Okay. Okay, let's see whether we can do it with this one or we need to switch lasers. Yeah. The Helix is big for subcracks, so that's just for a fact. I didn't pay attention. But yeah, you can, well, with this kind of rock you can easily do that because they're really easy to mine. I mean, you have to do it with the bigger ones, but this is difficult, especially when you have a high instability, which we do not have here. There's no high instability on that one. So copper, we have tungsten. Corundum we don't have yet. So where was the other copper one that was worse? Actually cracking with 84%, 81. 3000 mass, slight 9% instability, 4% resistance. That's gonna be a good one too. We will do as well, need to work it with the on and off as we use the Helix. We could change to the impact to not have to do the on and off thing. But the way to the impact is so far. Oops. That was a little bang we have here. Let's see what's going on. We have 69 copper. %100% copper. %97% copper. And over here we get... Oh, that's a Lauronite piece. Yeah, well, still 61%. Yeah, yeah. We get what we have. That's inert. That's good. Switch back. Exit. Next. Another 60 to go. It's definitely not as fast as when you just do the howling that I did with this 180 SU per run. Takes you about, yeah, as fastest run with that were 45 minutes from the whole shebang. But yeah, for a change, I mean, as I said, grind. Grind is grind. And I think it's just important to have fun while playing a game. So this is 3000 for 1500. This means this is a 1650, 1750s, two 7050 rocks. Yeah, we can go for 1750. We do 7050 and 1900. Did I did the right math? 3,500, 17.5, 16 is about 32. So yeah, I think so. Oh, it's 3 rocks. No, it's 2. Ah, that's the source behind that irritated me. Ugh. Okay. Instability 151, that's a lot. Corundum. Yes, that's what we want. That's what we don't have yet. Then we have all 3 kinds of materials in this run. Another one. Let's check size of it. I think the one on the left will be just a straightforward suck-in. But we would like to crack something. Let's go here. Wait, just check. Yeah, chat's still working. I know that's weird with the chat, but I had it once, did not actualizing anymore by itself, and then I later on realized that a lot of people tried to talk to me or tried to write to me, and I just didn't saw it on my tablet because sort of the tablet disconnected from the stream and went into oh, that's really good. Ooh, that's a good rock. And then yeah, I missed a lot of conversations, people that would like to start, and I mean, that's one part why one would do streaming, so we had some interaction there, but that's okay. Okay, let's push it up to 100. Whoops. Yeah, that's always the same. You have it sitting there and not moving, and then you have to give it a little bit to actually get moving, and then it jumps due to the instability. All right, so here we have. Oh wow, we're very close now. That's ternite. We don't want that. Where's the corundum bit? 99% corundum. Wait, is this already... Can I already inhale that? Wait, sorry, here. Yes, I can inhale that. Okay, 78%. But we cannot do that. Yeah, that would have surprised me. Okay, that's going to be a challenging one with Helix and this size of a we can do it. We did smaller windows like this, a lot smaller windows. But as I said, as this stuff is really not very volatile, like other stuff really blasts around your head when you do that and blow up just a little bit, get into the overcharge. But this little amount here, well, Tauronite is slightly volatile. But not as much as other stuff can be, of course. So we fixed up Corundum pretty hard with this one. We just jumped. Corundum is the leader now, basically. That's all the Tauronite there is. There is one in the back. Oh, please, don't be another one to take. Well, we have to fly around. Nah, for 50% we don't do that. We're not doing that. Okay, let's move out. Okay, so yeah, as it seems, for when I look at my time schedule that I'm actually having, it's another 30 SUs till we have a full mole. This means we fill that up, we bring it to refinery, and yeah, then we will complete the stream. So this takes about another 30 minutes or so, and yeah, 30 minutes. 6,000. These are panels. 1900. We could go for that, but it's a lot. Very far, is it? Where is this? 1850 now. Okay, we take the other 1900 there. Ah. Ah, these are the panels. I just saw that it disappeared and haven't seen it, but yeah, I ignored it because it were the panels. And of course, 1700. Yep, that's the one to go for. C-type asteroids. Corundum. Or Corundum. I hope this is the big one. So we can fill up on this and go home. Okay. It's right here. I should have taken a different laser for that. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Shoulda. Is it? I need to take a different laser, otherwise I just blow it up. Maybe I already blew it up. Didn't hear no boom yet. So the question is whether I can do half steed. Ow. That was dangerous. Well, I should be able to actually half steed that one. This is not only dangerous if this happens on the stairs for falling down and get injured, it's as well possible that with this kind of stuff you can start flying through ships and stuff and fall out into space, which is in space not a big thing because it just can go back in. But if this happens on planet side and then your ship hovering is like 15 meters above you and you're like, oh, that's my ship. So, oh, down here on me. It's like, you can't do that. Okay. So we are on half seat S2 with Riga CC and Stampede. We'll see how that's gonna go. Easy. Just the perfect choice. Oops. Fuck, what happens? Oh, instability 60. Oh, this is going to blow up. That was stupid. That was a dematerialization process. We just blasted the whole asteroid, and it was a corundum iron asteroid, and to blast off a corundum iron asteroid like this, that's not as easy. I mean, to do it with volatile stuff, that's super easily done. But I mean, there was some skill needed to actually do that. Yeah. Okay, 8,000. These are panels. 750. That's one to go to, or this one, 1850. No. That other one that I just blew up, that would have been a nice one for completion, actually. I think that would have filled up the ship just nicely. But yeah, that's the thing, is that on the last 5 miles you can lose everything. Or was it? That was exactly that. So yeah, we'll just do it, bam, boom. We didn't lost everything, but we lost the whole asteroid. So P-type, 131, instability. Oh, that's a lot of instability. Vexillite inert, nothing what we would like to have for now. 1700 here, 19... 600, 740. There's a lot of calculation needed then. Wait, 740. Let me go check the sheet. There are sheets out there for this. I don't need to calculate that. Okay. Oh, wow. It looks totally different right now. So they're just overlaying each other. Let's go to the center one, Miss 1900. That's our friend. So we got here 1720. Pops in shortly. There it is. Yeah. And the scanning starts. Backslide quartz inert. Really? Again? Wasn't that what we just had? Ah, it's tungsten. So, okay. Thought that the other scanning output was still from the last rock. Tungsten is very dense, so a bigger laser, a stronger laser might be the right thing to take. So we try, and we'll see then what it is actually, what actually it is in the end. Oh, did I switch to SCM? I hope so. Oh no. That was just a little one to suck in. Come on, what's going on? Yeah, the letters are still tricky every now and then. So really, when it goes around, you need to take your hands off and wait till it's up there, and then you see which direction it actually looks. And according to that, you can then navigate your character where you want to have him navigate. Okay, so we have 1850, 1900, perfect. Instabilities, 13 copper. Let's see. Let's see how much we get out of here. It's a Quantinium rock. 2000. Wow. No, it's again one to suck up. I can't believe it. Come on, I want to have proper rocks. These rocks are. Really? They're gonna take in a half SU of Quantinium for this. What we're doing here, it's no point. And I don't really need the money. It's more about the process of doing that, what we're doing. But this is starts to get slightly. I need to test out planetary mining then on another run to see how that's going to be, because this one here is like we scanned about 12 rocks, and at least 5 of them were like so small. Yeah, I mean prospector findings, basically so small to just suck them in. You don't even have to mine them, and that's not what I'm after at the present moment. So let's check out this bigger cluster of P-type rocks. And we need to try to place the ship in a way that is, but yeah, I mean, they changed it that you can't really do solo mining with a mole, and I actually agree to it onto some scale, even if it not as cool as I wish to have it. But again, well, we'll see. 296 instability, that's a lot. Tungsten, Terranite. Tungsten, Terranite, so they're all the same, that's for sure. This might be... what I'm pressing. F4. Okay, put that down here. To range for the helix. SCM mode is in. Shields are up. Okay. So, we hope this might be the last rock for this stream. 64,000 with I run already quite low, and they missed so much tungsten in it. Well, we can try it, but I think I have 1 or 2 stampedes and surge left, so this is... The chance is little that we even move that, because it's a tungsten base. Yeah, we're not gonna move that, and we're standing on optimal, so no chance. Not with this one. Nice try. Yeah. But as this is, we are getting close to completion of that stream, and I actually intended to fill that mole up till I need to go. But as the last few rocks, and there were a lot of rocks out here that were just too small to be considered even. Where are the other twos now? So this one on the left as well is one of these suck-up rocks that you just can inhale. You don't need to break them, and I'm really not looking for that. And I hope this is not as well the same here. And just in case you're wondering why we're mining and not holding, we did a lot of holding. It's like more than 3/4 of the stream we were holding, and then I just wanted to do something different because I did a lot of holding yesterday, and I wanted to see how the mining goes this time. So that's to sort of round up and finish the stream before we finish up. We do something different to see how it goes. And I see that this is again a very small rock. It's a 1, 2. Just inhale. That's just there's a lot of those, and this might be cool, but it's not. So the overall experience here out in the mining station is a lot of those small rocks. That's like almost 50% of them by now. with all that we scanned in the last hour here and did in, and I mean, we got 70 SUs out of what we actually need, so corundum, copper and tungsten, but the we scanned so much. Usually you just go there and you scan, so we did that here to get a sort of a conclusion on that for now, how it is. I definitely gonna do more planetary mining to see how it is there, because if they're everywhere this small amount of rocks, then it is sort of slightly, well, questionable what to do. I just need shortly to check where to where do I want to drop off the, which is the best refinery for what I actually need. Where is that part? I don't remember it anymore. Which would be the best one to go? Which refineries? Okay, wait, there we go. So Arc. Yeah, Mike L1 would be actually quite good refinery to do so for what we want to have, because it has no punishment for any of them, and we got plus of them. So we go Mike L1 to drop that stuff out. Where are we? Shallow Frontier Station. Just around the corner. So this is not a full it's a full, not a full mole, but quite a full mole. And we're gonna test out planetary mining and see how it does, because the time we used to get this about 60 SU of resources we actually need, so copper, corundum and tungsten, that was long. It was good for a change. I mean, I did how many, I don't know, 1680 SU of large cargo hauling the last 24 hours. No, it's not 36 hours with sleeping and stuff. So it is definitely good for a change to do that, and I like the mining loop. It's a fun way of doing things. So who's coming here? An Asgardi. Does that guy really look after me, or is it just passing? No, I think he flies away. We should be in Armistice now anyways. Which is the delightful part of things. When in Save Stanton, we've been over on Pyro doing stuff like this, and they did a lot of mining back then. As well, for the fun of it, I was very up for mining. So I have this waves on the different loops that I like to do. I like to do all, aside of racing, I really, well, maybe because I'm not good enough on it. I don't know. Well, I'm not that bad actually, but yeah, no, I'm not good enough for it. Let's assume that. So over on Pyro, it was a lot harder because you would just come home with your full loads, and some hobos with a weaponized ship would just take you down before you landed, and that could be quite frustrating. And the main reason they did it because there was this queuing, all this queuing going on, which, well, I never started to understand in the beginning why people would do that instead of playing the game, playing queuing simulator, which was fascinating as well. Fascinating to see and experience what gamers would do to complete the mission instead of playing the game. I still think it's fascinating that one would do that, standing in queue instead of going out there and do some mining. Actually, of course it takes longer, of course it's less efficient if you want so say so, but you played the game you actually I don't know, you want to play. But yeah, what do I know? And what do I know? That's where it ends always. How do I understand other people? Because in the end, well, I believe that, like, we're all the same person, just making different choices throughout their lives. And that's how we differ from each other. But basically, we are not as different we would wish to be. We are more similar than we think. Okay, so that one goes down. Let's go down in the refinery and put on that batch and let it run. I don't think I have ever refined anything here on make L1. I don't think I've ever. And the bonuses, at least for copper and corundum, are okay. And we have no malus for tungsten, so we're just gonna do it. Luckily, they're sort of all similarly designed, so you find your way through it. Refinery! I like the refineries in Pyro. They are so trashed. And there are like ways down there. If you never explore the refinery to the very bottom, you need to be careful. You can fall down, but there is cool stuff down there. It looks very interesting to go there. And that's weird. They don't stand around and stare at you. Usually, so far, for a very long time, all these NPCs here just were standing around and staring at you when you're coming, try to stare you down for unknown reasons. They don't do that anymore. They actually move like if they would work here. Okay, refining. We want to speed things up a bit with the refining, so we're not going to do on the cheapest. So what order are we going to get? We're going to get the, well, the Dings is the slowest. So it's a Ferron exchange that has low speed, moderate cost, high yield. So this is what we get. And we only do what we actually need. Kick all the other stuff out. So we have 20 copper, 13 tungsten in the end, and 21 corundum. So we have roughly about 50 SU we get out of this. Is what we did. In 4 hours we would have gotten this with the Ferron exchange. That's pretty quick. Let's do it for 800. Yeah, shall we do it? Yes, we do. Okay, confirm. So in 4 hours we can take this stuff out here. That's really nice. Oh, well then. Where are we? We are right here. So, yeah. Thank you for watching my stream. I really appreciate it that you've been with me this time, doing all that holding we did in the beginning. And we are, let's check again where we actually are with the holding, how far we came today. We came past tier 4, so we have, well, 1000 SU to go. Not bad, is it? 1000 SU to go. And then we have our tier 5, my goal that I want to do, because I wanted to see 2 thingies here. So thank you for witnessing my stream. Thank you for witnessing this way forward. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. This channel is happy that we have you and that you watch with us. See you later, alligator.